A new season begins. So it starts. A potentially very, very long journey to infinite. Let's see. Zabu is the new champion. The new, what do I call it, hero? And from some initial looks, it looks incredibly strong. Update a couple stuff on our stream. First off, our rank is 70. Our collection is 1720. Let's start. We first have to create decks that don't have any pool 3 cards. Quintjet, you're out. Beak, you're out. Everything else can stay for now. The staples of most everything will be Cosmo. Maybe Jessica Jones. I don't know how I feel about Jessica Jones if there's so many Zapus around. I'm putting 8 power on turn 4, they're putting 16 power. But let's add Jessica Jones. We need to add all the strongest pool 2 and pool 1 cards in terms of pure raw power. Let's add Lizard. And do we add Moon Girl for our Double Sword? How's it going, Greaseball? Yeah, I just got back from family vacation, where I was away from my streaming desktop. Let's see. I've got an incredibly hard challenge. I'm going to be trying to hit infinite on pool 2. So right now I'm just starting off, and I'm going to just build a couple decks I can try out with, try to, just play test against the current metas. And I'm looking to fill a final card in this deck. So Heimdall is no longer that necessary. From my initial looks, it doesn't seem like Leader is played as much, and Heimdall was basically just an attempt at beating Heimdall with pool 2 cards. But if we don't have Heimdall, what are we trying to do? Enchantress against Zabu. But now I have 4 tier 4 cards. All this will just be some initial preliminary playtesting. I will very likely change these decks around. Let's call this our Dino decks. This will be our Dino deck. It doesn't have Moon Girl because I don't know if we can afford the Moon Girl in this deck. Which means, wait, our only card draw mechanics, Agent 13 and Sentinel? So the problem I see with Storm against Zabu is they play Zabu on turn 3, I play Storm, and then the Storm location they put down 16 power, and I put down tops 8. Alright, let's call this deck good. I'm gonna modify my control deck too. Wait, hold on. This deck looks identical. This is a control deck. Maybe I should add vision. ZZ Winsky, hello. How good is Heimdall? Got Cable, Agent 13. This looks exactly like our Dino deck, huh? Yeah. Alright, so... Alright, so I saw a whole lot of Spider-Mans, right? That shit's toxic. Double Spider-Man on turn they storm on turn 3. They win the storm location on turn 4. They double Spider-Man on turn 5. And like you don't play any cards on turn 6. It's not gonna happen too frequently, but I saw it happen like a decent amount of times. That's like the full combo I have to deal with. Even if I don't face a full combo, sometimes I just like double Spider-Man and then Scorpion and or Absorbing Man. And then they lock down the location. So something like Claw or Heimdall seems like it would be a good tech card against the Zabu meta. I still don't know how we're gonna outpower so much of their power is just in spamming 8 power creatures. So like Shang-Chi is kind of useless. Let's add Enchantress instead. Alright, that's our Grape deck. Now onto our Kazoo deck. Killmonger is going to be a lot less frequent. So Kazoo might be our best bet. Remove Elektra, remove Shang-Chi. Sunspot, this is pull 2, right? I believe so. Squirrel Girl, Sunspot, Rocket Raccoon. And let's throw in a couple tech cards, because why not? Captain America is at most 6 power in a single lane. That's not even that strong. And you have to fill it completely up. And shall we add an Enchantress onto a Kazoo deck? Seems kind of reckless, right? You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ongoing, and then you throw an Enchantress. Actually, 5 ongoing. Half our deck is ongoing, and we have an Enchantress. Alright, so with Kazoo, it's quite easy to win one lane. With like a Bishop and Angela, how do we win the second lane? What's the most power we can put? Kazar, let's just say 5 power. Sunspot, Hello DHT, what do you think of Dr. Doom? He can get into Spider-Man lanes. I have been seeing So far, I haven't actually played any games. I've just been watching, and I've been seeing Doctor Doom's, come out of the woodwork. They were kind of mediocre in the last meta when people on turn 6 were playing Silver Surfer and putting like maybe 30 power in like 2 lanes. Why do 5 power in 3 lanes if you can put 30 power in, or so 15 power within 3 lanes when you can do 30 power in 2 lanes? So let's try this. We're gonna have a zoo deck. We're gonna have a control deck with a claw, and then we're gonna have what's meant to be a dino deck, but it now looks like a control deck, huh? Let's get rid of Shang-Chi. So many Shang-Chi variants, though. If I don't play Shang-Chi, I can't get more variants. Or... Let's keep Shang-Chi for now. Alright. And so, our journey begins. Our first game. Let's start off with Kazoo. Mr. Sassy Pants, Herald of Galactus. Yeah, we've played against this guy quite a lot. Alrighty, so as Zoo, Sinister London's terrible for us. And I don't even know if we play Angela. The problem with playing Angela is when we play more cards here, Angela gets stronger, but the second Angela does nothing, right? It's a zero body. It's a 0 body until what? But I'm gonna go ahead and play Angela. Bishop. And here we go. Is this our first game, and will we see a Zabu? Maximus. Okay, not quite. Now, we didn't see a Maximus, but we are potentially seeing a Silver Surfer, which is good for us. Right? Oh man. First game and we get snapped. I believe that's good for us. Oh, we could play Khazar. I am trying to think how frequent... Like, do we want to actually play Khazar Shuri? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost this one. They're gonna play a creature into Sinister London, and they're just gonna Taskmaster it. And unfortunately, we don't have initiative, and we also didn't draw our Cosmo. So how do we beat a 30 power creature? It's actually gonna be potentially 60. We don't. How do we even win? Alright, on-reveal locations do not happen in this location. Yeah, I think we retreat soon. Black Panther, 32 power. Yeah. Alright. It was a good try, guys. And he plays Taskmaster and we lose. Retreat. Even Rocket Raccoon can't do it. Guys, what could we have done? Rocket Raccoon can't win. How do we win? Shuri is pretty strong card. Now, what could we have done? So when he snapped us on turn 4, we should have retreated, right? Although I just didn't know he would have played a card that literally gave us 0% chance to win. If we get snapped and we still have something like if we have like a 30-something% chance to win, we can stay in. At 0%, you're supposed to retreat, but we don't know that. Only he knows that. Let's see. Do we have any tools to deal with? Yeah, we did bring Cosmo, but now the question is, how do we have initiative? On turn 6, after he's played his big-ass Red Skull, how do we have initiative to play Cosmo against Taskmaster? We don't. So Cosmo wouldn't have done it. We needed to play. We need to have a Shang-Chi in this deck. Let's try it instead of Cosmo. The problem with the Cosmo actually is in a Kazoo deck. I don't really think we have initiative that often. Let's play Shang-Chi. Alright, I gotta update the deck information. Let's see. We are not playing Great. We are playing Kazoo. Now we have to change our... Oops. That's not the thing. Kazoo. There we go. There's one thing I also want to add onto the stream is info. Infinite. All right, I don't know where I put this text. Maybe I just don't have it. Yep. All right. Let's skip it. Now we are ranked 69. 1 game, 1 loss. This is going to be really hard. I am not sure if I can actually hit Infinite. I will say, after in the previous seasons, we've got during the Silver Surfer season, I definitely feel like I could hit Infinite. And that's also excluding bots. So one of the rules that I'm going to have for myself is if I find myself playing against a bot, I will not farm them. I will win a couple games against them, then I will retreat a couple games. Overall, my goal is to remain net neutral. Let's do Sunspot here. Alrighty, let's go ahead and play out our hand. This is, however, slightly dangerous if we see that he is... When do we snap, by the way? We've played 4 cards, he's played a single card. Unfortunately, he's played Cosmo, which means that he just might be, a Killmonger deck. Is that a Maximus? Zabu. Oh. that is our first Zabu. Game 2, our first Zabu. Oof. Okay, so how do we win? We can't Enchantress it. And he gets to play 3 cards. Brilliant. Rock Slide, nice. Fork. And this looks like a Dark Hawk, doesn't it? Now, what we can do is play Squirrel Girl and then call it a turn. This is going to add Mercy, don't snap me, man. And then we can, this adds, we could also play Enchantress here. And we could try to something sneaky, like put a Nightcrawler here. He retreats. We beat our first Zabu deck. Well, kind of. I mean, Adeline helped us out a lot there. What the heck? He didn't have much tier 4s to play because of Adelan. Let's Sunspot Washington DC. Actually, let's be a little risky. Let's put it in Sunspot and what's the worst that can happen? Is this a bot? I think this is a bot.
Avengers! Assemble.
I'm gonna emote him. Alright, we're gonna pause a second and we're gonna wait, and then we're gonna hit randomly end turn. And it's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, the longer it takes, the less likely it's a bot, but I think it's a bot. I remember someone said that bots, they never have when they have an ink background, they never have any other... Oro, hello, hello, hello. Should I play Ant-Man in a location I don't have enough cards to fill out? So this is gonna be... Yeah, sure. And actually, if it's a bot, they won't play in Kiln. If they can't be winning in the location, they're gonna try to contest, yep, this is a bot. Alright. 10,000% bot. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep a track of the bots that we play against, whether we win a cube, lose a cube, and we're gonna make sure we only go net neutral. Like, yeah, we'll just put a random blue marble here or something. 3, 2, 1. Jeez. And then maybe do something like this. Wow. Alright.
Victory.
So we will log that as. How do we? I need some place to keep track of my my bot cubes. Let's do. Maybe I'll just keep a track on a piece of paper, or I'll keep track of it somewhere you guys don't see, because that's all fluff information. Bot cubes 2. All right. Do I have debris? I do have debris. Or actually, I'm not sure. Debris. I do not have debris. Although debris is a pull 3 card, so I am not going to be playing it. So check out. Let's see. So over the holidays, I got 400 collection levels. I was able to get that much because I spent my gold on the Sunspot pack. And that gave me like 200 something. I got a whole bunch of cards. Let me show you guys. Oro, I saw you streaming earlier today. I was busy during work, so I didn't say much. So we got card art, pixel variant Medusa. We got M'Baku, which is kind of like Zabu, right? It sounds similar. Zabu, M'Baku. So that was pretty cool. This is a Series 4 card. Of course, it's like one of the shittiest cards in the game, but hey, Series 4 card. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got Electro. Electro at 1400. I think this card is pretty darn strong. Although I don't really have stuff like Galactus or some of the. I don't have Leader Galactus, some of the top end that likes to play Electro. I got the Winter Vacation Ebony Maw variant. So we got the Ebony Maw variant for Winter Vacation. And then I think I got something earlier. We got the Abomination Winter Vacation variant at around 1250. And guess what, guys? After a long time of not getting some cards, so 1, 2, we got Rock Slide. Pretty popular card right now because of Zabu, although we won't be playing it because we don't have Zabu. We got more art, pixel variant Onslaught. We got Winter Vacation variant. So we've gotten 3 Winter Vacation variants so far. I didn't realize it was super rare because I've gotten. You'll see, I got more than 3 Winter Vacation variants in a span of like 500 collection levels. So the funny thing is, even though I don't have the base card, I can use Patriot with this Winter Vacation variant. So that counts as a card. Got Black Bolt. And then I got She-Hulk. So another Series 4 card. Incredibly lucky. And the best Series 4 card. I did over the holidays play Barrow, so She-Hulk, Wave, Arrow, and Death. I won the vast majority of games. It was very easy to climb with the strong deck. I think my stats were something like 65% win rate. And especially since I'm really good against playing against leader, one of the Barrow's weaknesses is leader, but I still did fine against leader decks. Alright, next up, we got Agatha Harkness. I think there was a drawing streak. Agatha Harkness. Then we got Hazmat. So 1 card, 2 cards, and then our fourth winter vacation variant, Rogue. And yeah, same thing. I don't have the base card Rogue, but I can actually use Rogue in my decks now because you don't need the base card if you to use a variant card. And then I believe Patriot. So yeah, I got the base card after I got the thing. Patriot was my last card, and I should be getting a new card very soon. 1, 2, 3, potentially here. Yep. You don't have base Patriot, but you do have Winter Variant, and you can use Patriot. All right, let's fire up another one. Someone asked me a question. Someone asked me, what is my take on Zabu? I've been watching people play Zabu, and I think it is too strong. The problem, and it's also strong in a way that's not super fun. You play it on turn 3. It's too bimodal. It's very, very bimodal. If you play on turn 3, basically I will have to retreat. If they don't play on turn 3, it is still a pretty strong deck. Let me go ahead and... I think I can snap, right? No. Against I don't know if I can snap. If they play Zabu on turn 3, aren't I in trouble? So, yeah, when when outcomes are very bimodal, it can be a little bit unfun. Let's do... Ooh. Do we want to play Captain America, or do we want to play Bishop? Bishop's most likely only going to be a 3 power card, so let's go ahead and play Captain America.
Avengers! Assemble.
And they have a Mr. Fantastic. Wait a second.
Time's up.
Is it just me, or is this guy Cerebro 2? I know this can hit my Captain America, but I think it's gonna hurt him more than me. I think. I hope. Cerebro 2? It's a brood. Uh-oh. Come on, go to the middle. Oh wait, no, I just lose anyway. Close. So it was a Cerebro 2 deck. If I were to have played Bishop and then Nightcrawler, would I have won? So Bishop would have been 3 power. Would have been 3 power with Captain America. And Nightcrawler would have been 3 power. I would have lost Sinister London by 1 power. And no, I would have lost anyway. So I don't think there was any way to win. which is incredible because I'm supposed to be really strong in TVA. Alright, so let's see, gonna catch up on more chat. Someone said that they were looking forward to me playing Zabu. I don't actually buy the season passes. So let's see, so Zabu, Surfer or Zabu, which is stronger right now? I think Zabu is stronger. So cause Marthon, you're interested in watching me play Zabu. I don't buy the season passes, so I don't even have a Surfer. And I'm going to be doing a challenge for this month. Hopefully not the whole month, because I'm going to hope that I can hit Infinite before the whole month. But my goal is to hit Infinite with Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards only. This is an extremely hard challenge. I think Ben Brode said that it's possible, and I'm putting that to the test. I think if there's anyone that can hit Infinite on Pool 1 and Pool 2 only, I think I would be the best person to do that. Let's put this here. Every single season, when the power creep makes all the decks get stronger and stronger and stronger. Kiln. We can play Rocket Raccoon here, right? I'm kind of scared of playing Nightcrawler. I don't want to be... Ooh. We have a problem. Enchantress cannot go into the big house. If they play Zabu, we kind of just sit. Let's go ahead and just play out our hand, and maybe we can end Khazar and kill him. Is that Zabu? Is that Zabu? Fuck me in the ass. Alright. Alrighty, turn 3 Zabu. Do we stand a single chance in this game? I think we have to play Khazar here. We could go here, but we need to win the Baxter building also, right? Jubilee, Sunspot, and Enchantress. Alright. So we dodged the Enchantress. Now what? I am actually concerned that they have Shang-Chi. So I don't want to just pass the turn here. So let's pass the turn, make sure we only have 4 power on our Sunspot. And now I think we can actually win this one. We just pass our turn, right? As long as the Zabu decks never run a Killmonger. Alright, we actually beat Zabu. How do we beat them? Well, to be honest, they got a little bit unlucky with their Jubilee they brought out. Alright, we might not have beaten him. We might not have beaten them. Nice. Nice, we won. Whew.
Victory.
Alright. That was close, guys. That was close. Did you guys see what I did, though? When I see Zabu, I've seen decks with Enchantress and Shang-Chi. I had to make sure the Sunspot was below 9 power. So I left him. I had to play Squirrel Girl on turn 5 just to keep Sunspot below. The second thing that playing Squirrel Girl did is that if sometimes they have like Spider-Man and like Absorbing Man, I was actually somewhat afraid of them like locking down my whole entire board from being able to play. So yeah, that was a well-played game on my part. Alright, I think it's doable. I think I can hit infinite. There's a challenge though. My MMR is kind of high, so even though my rating is rank 70, I think I'm playing against people that are really, really high in MMR also. Which is unfortunately gonna mean that I play against a lot of like the meta decks. I don't know if I can consistently win against Zabu like that. But funnily enough, we've won against every single Zabu deck. Let's play Sunspot in here. Shiva says, what is your best deck from climbing from pool 3 and pool 4 cards? I am a big fan of control decks. Angela here. What's the worst that can happen, right? Blizzard? And we're afraid. We see a lizard and we have to be slightly careful. Mr. Fantastic, they might have a Killmonger. If they snap us, we have to assume he has a Killmonger. Do I have a Shang-Chi in this deck? I think I do. But unfortunately, I have, I'm full. My location's completely full. That's gonna be maybe it's a Sarah. Arrow. And should we retreat here? They've already won Avengers Compound. Should... I think I can stay in. They have a high chance to just have a leader, and I beat leaders. He's trying to think, where does he push his power? In Central Park or Xandar?
Avengers! Assemble.
Enchantress. Oh, fun. And I think he wins this, yeah. An armor, alright. So this is the problem. Yeah, they nerfed Angela, and more than anything, it hurts the I guess, I don't know, Pool 2 gamers. We'll call them free to play, but like, eventually the definition of free to play are just people who only have Pool 3 cards. So there's a problem with Kazoo. With the influx of the Zabu decks, people are going to be playing Rogue and Enchantress. They're going to be... I don't know, this is going to be a hard deck to climb with. Yeah. Thanks for the sub, Q-Ball Mania. So if we see too many of those rogues and enchantresses, even though this deck can be okay against Zabu decks, I think we can't play it because too much tech cards against our Kazoo decks is a problem. Let's go ahead and get some Vibranium Mines. Crap. Icebox hits Captain America. And the best thing we can do now is just to mine some more Vibranium. Alright. Now we play Khazar in Murder World. Hope we get a... Okay, we've seen Polaris, we've seen Sunspot. What is this guy playing? He is about to do what on turn 5? He knows we're Zoo, right? So why is he so confident? Do we retreat? I don't think so. Now, what is it he's gonna do?
Avengers! Assemble.
Alright, so he might have leader, guys. But I think we beat leader. Because we can play Enchantress into Vibranium. There we go. And we win by 1 power. 2 power. Alright, nice.
Victory!
Nice, nice, nice. We need every single win we can. You guys don't know how unconfident I am in trying to hit infinite with Pool 2 decks. Last season, I would say I could climb it. This season, I'm not so sure. I've been seeing, just watching other people stream those Zabu decks, I'm like, I don't know if I can hit infinite with this crazy power levels. Let's go ahead and unlock. I've been trying to get my Cosmo all the way to. I want the inkjet version of Cosmo to show people just how much I play Cosmo. $100 collector tokens. Whoops. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this one has to be it. Vig says, why Enchantress first? It didn't actually make a difference. Because they were all both 4 power. I was just thinking about how do I play around leader, and when I thought about order, it just didn't actually matter. Alright, let's see. Oro, you ask. T. Minder says, on first season you hit rank 89. Only Kazoo, but after that they nerfed Angela. Yes, your all-time best. You have to adapt. When the game changes, you have to change with the game. Especially as you climb through the collection levels. Kazoo's like known to be the strongest pull 1 and pull 2 decks. If you can pilot that well, yeah, you'll hit 89. But as you climb through the collection levels, you also have to adapt with the new cards that you're getting. Let's see. Oro says, this is Season 8. Yep. This is Season 8. Alright. We are playing against a guy with this profile picture. I think that means he's oof. This is the Bifrost in 5th tower. I'm glad I didn't play in the Bifrost. Real talk. When do I snap? Alright, so I thought about when do I snap? When do I snap? Well, when I am confident that I'm gonna win, I snap, right? And while I'm fairly confident that I'm doing pretty well, when I am playing in a new meta with a new card, I feel like I should almost never snap. I want to first familiarize myself with the people, with the cards that I'll be seeing, and then when I'm more confident, that's when I'll start snapping more. And man. Oh no. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't. Oh, yikes. Now, he's got 6 mana. And he's like, oh, I'm totally gonna win both the lanes, right? But I have Shang-Chi. I also have Sunspot, which he's like, well, that's actually kind of good. I'm afraid of playing against Arrow. So maybe I just play in Sunspot. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Odin, we just lose. We can do this. This will help us win. See, this adds 3, 4. But this doesn't even help us win Morag. I guess the question is, do we pretend that he doesn't have Odin and we try anyway? Well, what else? Well, he for sure won Bifrost. If he plays a super massive big creature in Fisk Tower, he like just a Magneto or a Hulk, he also wins Fisk Tower. In fact, if he plays Magneto, he kills my Khazar and my Bishop. Okay, I retreat. Maybe I should have retreated last turn, but I guess I was overconfident because I had Sunspot. Alright, let's retreat later.
Escaped.
Alright, Sinister London. Scary card for us. Scary location, but having 2 sunspots actually is kind of darn good. Uh-oh, he had sunspot also. Now, do we play Angela? Then we play Nightcrawler. And then we play something else, and then we can move it twice. So we'll have 3 creatures. We'll be playing out 3, 1, 2, 3, and one of them will be here. Angela, no. This is gonna take up too much space. Like, what if I just pass turns again? Because, like, what am I going to do? Play Angela and then Rocket Raccoon? Add... Maybe. Well... Let's pass our turn, get 8 power. Odin. This is odd. This is really odd. Is this a bot? I think this is a bot. We're gonna pause for a second, and they're gonna when we hit end turn, they're gonna take around 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waiting. Yeah, this is a bot. Alright, so we played it against our second bot. We're gonna log that as now total 4 cubes that we have to give back to bots sometime down the future. But yeah, we can do something like this and call it a day.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yep, nice Jubilee. How's it going, B-Mump?
Victory!
Let's log that as bot cubes 4. So, after around, this is around total 10 games so far. 2 of them have been against bots. What's your collection level now? I know you said you were starting to get into this game. Famous Element, definitely not a bot. And go ahead and play out a Nightcrawler. Play a Bishop. And is this a Zabu? Zabu. Oh, fuck. We don't have our area Enchantress. And Dream Dimension, which hurts them. Okay. Scorpion. And Rescue.
Avengers! Assemble.
Alright, we gotta spread our... We gotta spread out... We gotta focus our power, right? Cosmo? Uh-oh.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And Cosmo shuts us down pretty hard. But what he doesn't know is that we can win the location. 1, 2, 3. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this will win us the location. And he'll most likely have to do... What's he most likely going to do? He's going to put one card into Ruins, and then he's going to try to win Los Diablos space. We're going to move Nightcrawler away to give us our best shot at winning middle. Oh wait, no, I didn't do the math wrong. Shang-Chi and Jessica Jones. There we go. We just won another game against Zabu. Nice. So we're actually 3 games, 3 wins against Zabu. Maybe this is gonna be easier than I thought. Maybe. Shouldn't speak too soon, though. Alright. 200 credits, 40 boosters. $400 credits. We're feeling rich. Get 500 credits. Now this mystery variant. Storm! Baby variant. Nice! Storm is actually my second most played card. I like it. And suddenly, we now have 1,900 boosters. Let's spend some. Let's go on a collection level ranking spree. And unfortunately, we have our Inkjet Storm. I want to get an inked baby. But I already have an inked version of Storm. Alright, let's start upgrading this little baby. What's the... I saw the skin the first time, I was like, why is her skin red? She's also got a mohawk. This is unintentionally like slightly racist. Around Redskins, you know? How many boosters? We still have 1,500 storm boosters. Continue upgrading. And this is going to be a collection level. We're going to hit this reserve, and we're going to see what card we get. Oh, okay, well, maybe it will be the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So definitely the next one will get a card. Ultra.
Animated frame.
Form. Oh wait, no, this is a variant. So, still not a card. This one, Dino Swarm variant, is... It's okay. I don't really play this card, so I don't really care about this art. Let's hit Infinity.
Infinity.
And surely this will be a card, right? 100% card. Dracula. Nice. We got Dracula. There is this one troll deck that I want to play with Dracula. It's a Cerebro 2 that runs Dracula and Infinite. It's basically the whole time it looks like you're Cerebro 2, but behind an invisible woman you put a Dracula, and on the last turn of the game you play out your hand, and Dracula discards Infinite. And they're like, what the hell is this? It cancels out your Cerebro, but the idea behind it is you don't need Cerebro to win like a location. Like oftentimes you have a storm and then you brood a location. That's 8 power. And oftentimes they don't even try to contest the lane that you stormed and brewed because it's just so much power. You play something like Blue Marvel, it takes it to 12 power. And Cerebro is just unnecessary power in a lane that you're winning by way too much. So what do you have instead? You have a random Dracula hidden behind a invisible woman. Alright, let's continue the climb. 70.5. Vig, I actually have a Ronin deck. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Valkyrie. Wait, Luke Cage and Typhoid Mary? This is actually constructed. Wait a second. Set all powers... Wait a second. This is actually insane. Oh, Oro, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Total 20 gifted subs. You're, my #1 supporter. Cards are not revealed. Okay. So what we can do... Captain America... And last but not least... Alright, hold on. Do we play Khazar on this turn, or do we play something like Angela? We can't afford to, we can't really afford to fill out this location too willy-nilly, right? Otherwise, we are at risk of. Oh, we've got actually. This is 3 ongoings in 1 location. Maybe we play Angela and Squirrel Girl. Now, when do we snap? I want to snap, but yeah, let's snap. This is the first time I've snapped this whole season.
Avengers!
Alright, I just realized this might be a bot. Whenever you snap, they made it in the game that they, Storm
Wind, aid my hand.
and Rock Slide. Yeah, this is a bot. Let's go Blue Marvel and Spectrum. So I was saying, they made it so that when you hit snap and you end turn, it gives the other person maybe 5 seconds to react. But against a bot, they don't have that same like 5 seconds to you know, to wait. So I hit end turn and the turn immediately just ended. Which means it's a bot. And now we've farmed a total of 8 cubes against bots. And like, who's gonna stay in, right? Like, what person in their right mind does not like retreat when their best play is to eat, is to play, you know, 10 power in a lane that they're gonna lose in anyway. Yeah. Yes, 2 seconds ago. Yup. They added that last season because it was people were accidentally hitting end turn right when they get snapped. All right, we're gonna add that to our bot donation, cube donation. We've gotten 8 cubes so far, but this is really odd. We've played maybe 15 matches. Maybe less than 15 matches. I think 10 or 11 and 12, and we've gotten 3 bots. That's an incredible amount of bots. Like, are bots back? Did they increase the bot rate because they want more people to hit infinite? Last season, a lot of people complained that they were struggling to hit infinite, and it was very frustrating for them. Well, I mean, that's because last season there were a lot less bots. If this season they increase the bot rate just to give people a higher chance of hitting infinite, that's like, I don't know, that's just calling us babies, right? It's like, okay. Sure, I'll give you the candy that you want. Ow. Alright, Iceman and Armor. This is the Zabu deck, very likely. Right? Armor? No. What's with the Zabu? What's with the Armor? Not yet. Is this another bot?
Avengers! Assemble.
His name is very bot-like. Nola Bo. Yeah, I think this is another bot, guys. So if a person snaps at the end of the turn, you still get 5 seconds. Yes, that's why after you hit your own end turn and someone snaps, you have they often have ended their own turn, but the game actually gives you 5 seconds to react. I can't play anything. I don't know if bots play into Subternia, yeah. I'm trying to encourage the bot to play, now we have something to play. And here wow, really? Here you're gonna see what the bot does at the start of this next turn. Snap. Now, right there. That's the bot snap. They're 10,000% gonna lose, yet they snap anyway. So what we're going to do, since our rule for our infinite climb is that we have to go net neutral on against bots, is that we've made 8 cubes off of bots. Now we have to give 8 back. So we're gonna snap and then we're gonna end turn. So donating cubes back to the bot. All right, now we're back to 0 cubes gained from bots. And so I guess if everybody else is playing a lot more bots, that actually means we're gonna see a lot more people hit infinite, and it's gonna make my life easier to hit infinite because the pool of players that are in like high Galactus or whatever are not gonna be as strong. So yeah. But let's hope we don't play against too many bots, because even though we're not going to be making cubes or losing cubes off bots, it's going to be a massive waste of our time play against bots. Whoa! Eternity range. After turn 3, add a rock to the losing player's side. Rags, we play against this guy a lot. What's really funny is that the rocks actually benefit me. This location does almost nothing. Eternity range. Like, most players don't care if there's a rock on their side.
Opponent snapped.
Guys, he snapped. Do we think he has Zabu? Zabu that he can easily win Necrotia with? Yeah. We retreat. What else might he might also have Killmonger. There's just a lot of things that we retreat to.
Escaped.
Turn 3 snap. Does he have Zabu? Another Eternity range. So here's the thing. We actually want the rock, right? Do we actively avoid playing into Eternity range? Sunspot against Sunspot. Okay. Hmm. Alright. So we can actually play Enchantress here. And we should... Okay. As long as he doesn't play something with Scarlet Witch. Damn! Alright, we are in trouble. Okay, so wait, what does this mean? He played Scarlet Witch in armor. Doesn't that mean that he might have a Killmonger? Titania, Shuri. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this Nightcrawler. Maybe here. Play a Squirrel Girl. Play one here, here. Play an Ant-Man, and then pass our turn. Really? That was his game plan? Alrighty. Congratulations for winning Eternity Range.
Victory.
Kang is auto win in the right deck. What is a Kang? Kangaroo? Porg? Let's go ahead and play Nightcrawler into the darkness, maybe in here. Kangaroo. It redo does return. Kangaroo. Kang. Huh? After turn 3, add a rock to the losing player's side. Thing is, we actually want to lose. But if we do Squirrel Girl, let's play Rocket Raccoon. Alright, Sentinel, what can that mean? We don't want to play Squirrel Girl too early, right? But I also don't want to win Eternity Range. I want the rock. So let's go ahead and just play an Ant-Man and call it a turn. There's the Quinjet, and there's the Sentinel. And give me that rock. Give me that rock. Bishop. Now, what do we do with our Bishop? I think we have to skip playing it. We play Bishop and then one card, and then we play Blue Marvel, that's 2 power, then we play out our hand, that could be a lot of power. Alright, so we're afraid of Leech. We're afraid of... Not super afraid of Dino, right? There's a Dino. But we have a Shang-Chi and Enchantress that we can draw. There's a Shang-Chi. And that should be an easy win. Alright, actually, I have to play this here, but I actually play Squirrel Girl here. If he plays Arrow, we want to avoid the situation where Shang-Chi gets pulled. Do we snap? I'm gonna snap him.
Oh, snap.
And I think he's gonna stay in. That's why I snapped. There's the arrow, guys. Holy shit. That feels, whenever I make a good play like that, I'm like, wow. Why am I so smart? When I specifically call out a single card that I'm trying to avoid playing, trying to play around, and it's the card that I see, it feels pretty good. We're gonna continue upgrading our Chibi Storm, and let's hope to get another... card from our collector reserves. Alright, luck be a lady. What do we get?
Shiny logo.
Taskmaster. Now we just need the card that works well with Taskmaster. Shuri. So and now we've got a collection level 1776. I think that's quite an important date for quite an important year for some of us. Alright, searching for opponent for too long? Bot. Okay. This might be a bot. I don't think so, though. I don't think bots use this profile picture. 3, 2, 1. Nope, and they also don't have that card back. Shit. My bishop got hit. Sunspot in the raft. We have a small chance to draw. Should I play the Nightcrawler? Yeah, I'm gonna play the Nightcrawler. Do we snap? He's also playing Kazoo. So nice. We don't have to worry about Killmonger.
Avengers! Assemble.
Armor. And now we get to see whose luck is better. Wait. He didn't actually... 0. Let me think about this. Why did he just do that? We have to be very, very careful. Now he played 0, he's gonna play Red Skull, right? Most likely in Titan. Also, 6 cards cost 1 less. We have to be careful about, This is really odd. Is this a bot? No, this is not. This isn't a bot. I need to stop worrying about playing against bots. There's a chance he plays a leader. Red Skull. Okay. But how do we play around leader? Can we even play around leader? Like, we move this Nightcrawler away. Yeah, we can. We play this here. And then we play 1, 2, 3. And order matters here, so we go 1, 2, 3. Now this Hulk is going to be -4, 11, plus 12. All right. There we go. And that's a win.
Victory.
We're climbing. Alrighty. Oof. Not too bad, not too bad. Angela into... Elysium. We are scared for this turn. What if they have Zabu? Alright, Sunspot, great card. We're gonna be floating a lot of mana at Zoo.
Avengers! Assemble.
And Sunspot's gonna help us get a lot of power. Strange Academy. Okay, so we play Bishop, Blue Marvel. Let's play Bishop into Strange Academy. Killmonger. Okay, he just played out his Killmonger. That's good for us. But, however, when we see Lizard, we see Killmonger, we see Jessica Jones, there's something else we're afraid of. We're also afraid of seeing Enchantress. What we can do is we can force him to play Enchantress into a lane that we don't want to contest too much. This bishop, depending on where it goes. Leech. Well, shucks, we just got leeched. And Leech, Jessica Jones, Killmonger, Lizard, this deck also likely has a leader. Magneto. Alright, come on. All your cards move to the left. Shoot. So, like, for example, he plays leader, right? And the game's over. We go 1, 2. Actually, is it? Three. This is gonna be, and then 4. Let's try it. That's the leader. And I didn't calculate this completely out, but I think this is winning for me. Because we have Khazar too. Please say I did this right. Yes! We win! Nice.
Victory.
I didn't actually calculate that out. I just had the sense that Ant-Man would have won us the location. Because, I mean, we're playing a lot of cards for our bishop here. And also Angela. And we are 71, guys. This is, Greasewell says, this is one of the first times you've seen me run a deck without Storm. I love my location control. However, I've been watching Zabu decks, and maybe I'm overvaluing how scary Zabu is. But you storm a location on turn 3, and Zabu pumps 16 power into your storm location, and you're like, well, shit. Yeah, you lose the location. All right, let's play Sunspot. And oh shit, it's a Nova. It's a Nova. What we're gonna do is play Bishop. Do we want to play it into a Hala? There's the Killmonger. And we got ourselves our rock. So what we can do is we play Groot into the hub and Rocket Raccoon. This is a pretty big bet that he plays a card in the hub, which is not necessarily true. Maybe that's too much of a gamble. Maybe I want to go Captain America and Rocket Raccoon.
Avengers! Assemble.
Nice. Okay, so blue marble, easy. Into Hala. Hurrah, Hala. Vision. Okay, so if he plays Enchantress, this deck might also play Rogue, which is really scary. What is my best play here? Play Khazar into Ant-Man Squirrel Girl. Try that. 1, 2, 3. And we win. Every single lane. This was a I think this was a Zabu deck.
Victory.
Was this a Zabu deck? That did oh no, this is I was gonna say if he's played Crossbones, he's a Zabu deck that didn't draw a Zabu. What this guy was actually trying to do, like I have no idea. He played 28 power over the course of 6 turns. That's kind of bad. Alright, anyways. Are any of these cards even pool 2? Yes, Sunspot is pool 2. I also have Shang-Chi in my deck. You didn't see it though, so I have Shang-Chi and Sunspot, and that's it. Alright, Space Throne is a very bad location for us. We won ourselves a rock. Thank you very much.
Avengers! Assemble.
Herein lies the problem. You see that Space Throne?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, he snapped. What's gonna happen? Maybe I retreat. Yeah, let's retreat. We basically automatically lose the Space Throne. And let's think about this turn. Let's think about the rest of this game. We play Khazar, we play Blue Marvel, and then on our last turn, we only have 3 spaces to play 3 cards. So if he automatically wins the Space Throne, how do we win? He can win the Eternity Range pretty easily with a hammer. Oh, we could Shang-Chi it if we have the proper initiative. Maybe we could have won that. Yeah, maybe he was confident because he already drew his hammer. But turn 4, what are we afraid of? Well, we actually skip playing Sunspot, so turn 2, Angela, turn 3, Bishop, turn 4, Sunspot. We lose out on a little bit of stats. Actually, turn 4 Khazar. Turn 4 Khazar, turn 5 Blue Marvel. We lose out on a 1 stat on Sunspot if we ever float mana. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We might be seeing a Galactus, a Doc Ock, a Leader, an Odin? No. Dr. Doom. Alright, that's not the worst thing in the world to see. Turn 6, we're afraid of seeing Odin, actually. So if he plays Odin in Monster Metropolis... Aw, shit, he snapped us, guys. Why does he snap us? What does he have this turn? Turn 5. Absorbing Man. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Now, can we win? Can we win? With something like... this. Does this win? We're gonna actually play Sunspot here too. So he's gonna play Odin. We're gonna blow him up. And now, do we win 18 power here? Is this 18 power? So we've got 4. We're played 3 cards. It's going to be 8. This is going to be 10. Plus 10 plus 4 here. And then we are playing an Ant-Man. So that's going to be 4 power. Shoot. Let's see. There's the Odin. And I think we actually win this. Oh, no, we lose a tiebreaker. I think we lose. No, we win, right? We win, right. Yeah, we win. Easy.
Victory.
A win. We knew what he was doing from the very not beginning. After turn 4, we knew his game plan. And we made our own game plan. When he snapped us, we realized his game plan was to have play Odin on turn 6. And we realized that we actually had a chance to win, because if he plays Odin into Monster Metropolis, we can Shang-Chi it. Death Markets, how's it going? Alright, I am on bot watch. So let me see if he reacts. Yep, he's gotta be a bot, right? He just played Ant-Man and the Warrior Falls. It's because he has armor, ain't it? No? Scarlet Witch? This is a bot, right? This looks like a bot. Koi. They run a love. Yep, this is a bot. It's a bot with a really shitty deck. Yeah, I'm not gonna really, I don't really care. Like, I'm just gonna play random stuff. Waste of my time.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Victory!
Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna log that as 2 cubes from bots that we have to return in the future. We borrow your cubes, Mr. Bot. You waste our time, we do not even charge you any interest. Let's play out Sunspot. I am liking where this is going so far. We've got a Sunspot and we're just passing our turn. Card's so freaking good. Scorpion. Maybe we should have played our Nightcrawler. Maybe. I can go ahead and play Squirrel Girl in here. We might be seeing Zabu this turn. That might be Zabu. That is a bishop. We play Khazar in here. Eternal range is losing at that location. Yep. And there goes our gigantic. And our blue marble just got hit by Iceman. That sucks balls. Alright, so what do we do? Can we even play out our blue marble? Armor. And this might be like a Cosmo, by the way. Okay, so if he has a Killmonger, he has this three power creature here. This might be. This very, very well might be a Cosmo. We're gonna try our luck. Maximus. Silver Surfer. Well, yeah, we're probably dead. We're probably way dead.
Avengers!
Assemble.
There's the Cosmo. We knew that was coming, that's why we just played Ant-Man there. And we're so close. But we're 2 power away. So close. Yeah, so far. Alright. We want to win Asgard. How do we win Asgard? We play cards. Lots and lots of cards. Sinister London. Bad, very bad for us. Actually, now Asgard isn't as important because it doesn't actually matter to draw cards when we can spam out the board with Sinister London. And if he snaps us, that very well might mean he has Killmonger. Psylocke, okay.
Opponent snapped.
So he has something he can play on turn 5, or with 5 mana into Sinister London, right? What could that be? What could that be?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are you kidding me? Already? This is the Zabu deck. He has a, very likely he has a, what's it called? A Absorbing Man. I'll play it again into the Sinister London. Rock Slide. Oh, shoot. Why didn't he play into Sinister London? It's because he wants to do 2 things. Read things in Sinister London? Why didn't he play Rock Slide in Sinister London? Oh, it's because of Avengers Compound, of course, duh. Does this win? 1, 2. Very well he might have a, what's that thing called? Darkhawk? But he can only follow up with a 2-drop. Now Darkhawk is going to be 11 power. I think we can win. This guy's a little bit overconfident. 11 power. Let's try it. Let's try it. There's the Darkhawk. And we win. Like, what is he doing? Alright, I mean, that's 5 Zabu decks, and we've beaten every single one. I think they just get overconfident. They're like, let's just snap this guy. Avengers Compound helped us a lot there. If he was able to play Rock Slide into Sinister London, he would have won Sinister London, and this would be powered up. And if this Darkhawk went to Avengers, he would have had a better chance. Let's see. That Michael, thanks for the follow. Alright, Kamar Taj, bad location for us. Ibad, a pretty good player. He might have the new pack. So, we'll go ahead and play out a Nightcrawler here. We'll play Captain America into the Dark Dimension. No, we need Captain America to give us initiative. I feel like there's a very high chance that he plays Zabu. And Zabu's gonna have 4 power. So we play Captain America.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Face the might
Alright.
of Asgard.
So we're okay, we're okay.
Mjolnir.
Not Zabu. This is a Silver Surfer deck. Maybe. Wait, no, it's not. They never play Thor with Silver Surfer. Maybe we play Rocket Raccoon in the middle? White Queen, already. We play Blue Marvel. They might play Blue Marvel in Kamar Taj, maybe. And we have a pretty straightforward last turn. We can play Bishop and then Squirrel Girl into Kamar Taj. Now, do we snap? He's played Thor, White Queen, he might have a Leech, so maybe... But he plays Leech, we are okay, right? Alright. 1... 2, 3. How's this? A very high chance that he plays a what's it called? A leader in Kamar Taj. And this might be a, what's that thing called? A hammer. So we the way we order it, he doesn't get the Squirrel Girls, we do. Enchantress. Nova, uh-oh. 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 That might be a Killmonger. That's a Killmonger. I'm glad he didn't snap us. Although, we probably would have retreated if he snapped us. Instant I saw Nova, I was like, oh no, we're gonna see fireworks on our side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kills with the Killmonger. Sarah Miracle. Yes, that deck looked like the Sarah Miracle deck, you're right. Cards here have -1 power. Let's play the bishop into it. Lol. Warrior falls. That's bad for him. Is it good enough for us to snap him? I think so. There's a chance he retreats and we want him to retreat. Because we're not actually that confident. If he doesn't retreat, then we're like, okay. He didn't retreat.
Assemble.
So he'll have 5 power in Warrior Falls. Oh no, he did it wrong. I actually forgot how that ordered, by the way. Blue marble. Arrow. Alright, so he can have leader. What else might he have? But his leader is not going to be as good as ours, so we do something like this, right? 1, and he retreats. Sweet!
Victory.
Alright, so what happened on Warrior Falls? After each turn, cards here fight, destroy the weakest ones. Sunspot, after the end of each turn. So, Warrior Falls happens before Sunspot. Does it say anywhere that this is the way it works? Not really, you just have to remember. Remember the hard way. Remember it through trauma. Actually, that's the easy way. You get traumatized by something like this once and you remember, oh shit. Sunspot always goes before our Scorpion. Before our Warrior Falls always goes before our Sunspot. Yes, you hate how there isn't a comprehensive rules to the game. End of turn is actually after it's so weird because it says after each turn. It's actually, there's an after each turn wording, and then there's the at the end of each turn. That's after the after of each turn. So there's after, and then there's after the blah blah blah. Jesus. Okay, anyways. Alright, we are playing against a person. That might be a bot. Hit this end turn. If there's any pause, then it's a bot. It's not a bot. Sweet. Alrighty, this is a great card for our Sunspot. Alrighty, this might be a Dino player, right? So do I play Enchantress and Sinister London and silence all my stuff? Thank you very much for the rock. I wanted that anyway. Sentinel. And Falcon. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Created by Sinister London. But why? That's gonna be a Dino, most likely, in Sinister London. No. Apparently not. What's his game plan? What is his game plan? Funnily enough, we could play Enchantress, you know, like this. Even though it hurts us a lot, it hurts him more than it hurts us. So we're gonna do this. There's also a couple other funny benefits. It reduces our Sunspot away from, But this is really odd. I'm so confused what's going on. Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I mean, sure.
Victory.
I guess this is the beginning of the season, so not everybody I play is going to be high infinite. So, thanks for the 2 cubes. Play Sunspot into Kiln, perfect card for Kiln. We're ever losing by just a few, power. We can just skip part of our turn 5 or turn 6. What could this deck be? Forge. Okay. Well, we have to be on the watch out for Ironheart. This is clearly a deck that runs Silver Surfer. This is probably the Brood that's coming. And it might be dangerous for me to try to contest Kiln.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Zabu. Wait, it's Zabu. Why does he have Ironheart with Zabu? Alright, how we're gonna do this is we're gonna try to put as much power here. We know he's gonna push all the power he can, so we gotta do the same. We also know he can add power using Ironheart. Rogue.
Assemble.
And Bast. Alrighty! So this guy clearly does not have cards with Zabu. This is a interesting deck. But now we have to somehow win one of the other locations. Which is not very, it's not going to be easy. We spent all of our Ant-Man, we spent Captain America. Alright, this is really odd. Psylocke into Wolfbane. We cannot contest Savage Land. Unless we're nuts. We do Enchantress and Squirrel Girl. That is a total of 5, 7. We're going to be losing this anyway. So we'll do Shang-Chi Squirrel Girl. That's the most. We can only put 6 power here. That's the best that we can do. We don't want an Enchantress for obvious reasons. And Bishop is not as much power, so this is the best we've got. And he put 10 power in the Daily Bugle. Honestly, he might not be able to. So this guy, I don't know what his plan is. He's got Zabu, and notice he didn't play a single card that is 4 power, or 4 mana. This version might be the Zabu Wong variant, where the only card that he has for Zabu is Wong. I've seen it one time on someone posted its deck list somewhere. And I'm like, this deck is just dumb. It's like cheating out. You're not really even cheating out Wong for much power, for much mana, if you're having to spend 3 mana to do so. But what do I know? You saw some Serper list with it as a 3 drop just to throw people off. Yeah, it threw me off, but like, is that a good idea to do that? To try to throw people off like that? I mean, that's like putting a. I want to make a really dumb analogy. That's like putting a Silver Surfer in a deck without any 3 drops. And you're like, yes, I got them real good. And then I'm like, why? Alright, let's play a Bishop into Eternity Range. I do want some Vibranium in my deck, but not until I draw my Khazar or my Blue Marvel. Cosmo. We still haven't seen our Khazar or Blue Marble, so we're still not going to be playing into Vibranium Mines. Okay. Uh-oh. We definitely don't play into Vibranium Mines. Right? Because it actually powers him up. But he's going to play. Did we just give up Eternity range? What we might try to do. There's Arrow. What's his game plan? Well, we know he's a Zabu deck. He might have Enchantress. If he plays Enchantress into Vibranium Mines, he can... We actually just win Eternity range. Play this here. We play this here. We play this here. He's not going to be contesting Isle of Silence. And we float 3 mana. And this should be able to win. Now, if he plays Enchantress, does this give us enough power to win the right location? Oh, no. This Rocket Raccoon. Let's rethink this. We play Rocket Raccoon here, and we give him a lot of power. So 1, 2, 3. There's the leader. And nice. We've beaten every single leader so far today. Frankly, Kazoo is a really good deck to beat leader because you've got Blue Marvel. We win Eternity range by 1 power because we never played a card into Vibranium Mines. Yet at the same time, you noticed we also contested Vibranium Mines by moving Nightcrawler and playing Squirrel Girl without actually playing a card there. That's pretty darn strong. Darth Vega says, "Man, you're good. Thanks for the compliment." Alright, Oro says, the player you just faced was a friend of mine. Do you mind if I link his Twitch? Yeah, go ahead. I like, networking, right? This counts as networking, right? Alright, so let's see. Refresh Muffin, we've played against this guy quite a lot. Let's do... and turn... Rocket Raccoon. Let's see. When do we play? Not now. Turn 6 is often when we do it. Alrighty. Is this a Zabu on turn 3? Cards cannot be played here. Go ahead and play Captain America. Zabu. That's a Zabu, right?
Assemble.
That is a Zabu. Now, what do we do against a Zabu? Well, I hope he doesn't snap us, that's all. We can't play our Khazar too early because he might have an Enchantress. Omega Red and a Wong. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, No Snapperino, please Reno. Reno?
Opponent
Retreat. Run. Run for the hills. Run.
escaped.
JJ Rolk. Oh, that guy. Rolk, yeah. We just played him. So Muffin walks into a bar with a Wong and an Omega Red, and we run. We're gonna get our ass whooped. Now, before we just move on to the next game, what is he Wonging? It could be anything, right? But what typically is in this Wong and Omega? Could be like I don't know what 4 mana stuff. 4 mana stuff. It could be Rock Slide. 3 mana stuff. It could be Ironheart. 5 mana stuff. It could just be a White Tiger. Really anything. Could be Jessica Jones. I don't think so. Could be Jessica Jones. Could be Drax. Although, like, Jessica Jones, Drax, don't they just help win a single location? And, like, especially Drax. Like, what if I don't play into Los Diablo space? Jessica Jones, I can kinda see. So if you play 2 cards in Los Diablo space, let's just say Jessica Jones and Ironheart, you lock down this location, or so you think, but we've got a Shang-Chi. Well, it could be a variety of a lot of stuff. We're not going to stick around and find out, though. M'Baku. Alright, let's send M'Baku into the darkness. Alright, I am on bot watch. I'm gonna play Bishop. I'm gonna let this sit for maybe 20 seconds, and when I hit end, if he hasn't made his turn, it takes him 2 seconds, we're gonna just retreat, and we'll return 1 cube to the bots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green gold, yeah. This is a bot.
Escaped.
Jeez. I am trying to climb to infinite with only. Actually, let me make a comment. So we've returned 1 cube. Neutral. Okay. Oops, there we go. Rule must be cube neutral. Must. And not farm on bots. Alright, there we go. Alright. Murder World, let's avoid that card. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not good for us. What we can do is we play
Opponent snap.
Alright, he wants to snap. Do we just retreat? Yeah, we retreat.
Escaped.
The bot farm rule seems unnecessarily restrictive. Well, I mean, it's really easy to hit infinite if you farm bots, right? Like, if I wanted to, I just can retreat or go cube neutral against non-bots. And then I make all my 8 cubes off of bots. And then I hit infinite. But that is too easy. We are tryhards. I want to see if it's possible, and I think it is, based off of, if I'm able to reach 72 in 1 day of streaming, it should be possible to hit infinite. Tatum is not a bot. I think we've played him before. Uh-oh. Let's play Into the Darkness. We actually want a rock. Thank you very much.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Thanks for the rock. Now we get to play Khazar. Killmonger. Wow, okay. So he pulled that trigger a little bit too early. He pulled that trigger a little too early. However, this is a Surfer deck, Silver Surfer. Which means, how do we play this? How do we play this? We're in trouble because they often run rogue. If he ever snaps us, we retreat. And that's going to be a Sarah, most of the time. Professor X. Wait, what? One, two, three, four, call it a day. And what we're going to do here is we're going to play this Ant-Man in the Eternity range to reduce his chances of playing... Alright, is that a leader? What the hell? That's a Magneto. Wait, is this a bot? Wait.
Victory.
No. This can't be a bot. This is not a bot. It can't be. There's like little bots don't have Alright, so someone asked a question, what's the signs of a bot? And it sucks that we just called a human a bot for making bad plays. But one of the why? Interesting. Oh, one of the signs of the bot is their cards, they don't ever have any the flashy stuff. So like this stuff. Flashy. Another sign of the bot is when you hit end turn, they always take 3 or 4 seconds to finish the turn after you hit end turn. That's the most telltale sign. Even if it's turn 1 and you take 30, you take 50 seconds, they'll take 53 seconds for their turn. And then the last sign that's a bot is their profile picture. They only use free profile pictures. But that wasn't a bot, guys. They thought they were winning middle. They played into... What on earth was that? Whoops. There goes my Enchantress. And now he knows I have a Shang-Chi. When do I snap? He's played literally 0 cards. Zabu. Well, we don't snap. Ever. Not against Zabu. Well, we have to be careful about their Shang-Chi, which they already have one. We also know they might have an Enchantress, which they'll play Enchantress into Sakaar. Now, if they do have shit... Alright, so we have a plan. I think I have a plan. Jessica Jones. If they ever have... Do I want to contest like this? That's going to be 4, 6... Yeah. This is going to win the Hala. And if they have Enchantress, which they have a very high chance of having... Then we lose, this is going to be down to 4, 5, 9 power. Alright, let's try it. And there it is. There's the Enchantress. Nice. And we win.
Victory.
Whew. Okay, so we came up with a plan. And now we are actually like 5 for 6 against Zabu. We are doing A-okay. We realized a couple things, that once he played Zabu, that they might have an Enchantress. So where do we put our blue marble? We put it in a very intentional location. We put it into Sakaar, where he already has cards here. And we put it into a location where our bishop can contest by, putting down a bajillion cards. And now we have to plan for the rest. What's their other plans? Well, because we have so much power in Sakaar, he's actually forced to play Typhoid, and he played Typhoid Mary into Sakaar to secure it, right? And with on our final turn, we just put every single power we can into Hala to win by 1, win Tinker's Workshop, and then give them Sakaar. And so we win. 2 cubes for me. All right, this is going better than I could ever have hoped. I was worried after my first day of playing in Zabu, I'd be like rank 68. I've seen what's... Oof. The peak. Alright, is that good? That's good for me, right? Do I snap? Alright, let me think. If he has Zabu... let's play cautiously. Aw, shit. We just got hit hard there. Alright. Now, do we snap? Oh, we're, this seems dumb, right? To snap?
Oh, snap.
He doesn't run. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. We just got hit by Scorpion, and then this is kind of a bluff, but he doesn't run. Now, why doesn't he run? Well, that's not a good thing, because we're going to be playing our blue marble for him to, if he ever counter snaps us. We have 1 card here. We'll play Ant-Man in the middle. We'll also play Rocket Raccoon. This is very likely a Zabu deck, and he's going to Enchantress us. Shuri. Oh, okay. So we play Khazar into Eternity Range. And he's got a very slippery vision that he might move around. Now we have to guess where he moves it to. He's obviously going to move it, and then he's obviously going to play Taskmaster. Now, where would he move it? Most likely here. Shit, we missed. Come on! Why did we guess wrong? How come he moved it into Eternity Range? Oh wait, we win! Because he didn't play Taskmaster. Alrighty, we'll take that win. Alright, so let's pause for a moment. What made him want to move into Eternity Range? It was like a 50-50, right? But why Eternity Range? He knew I was going to play a card here, right? What if that card was just Shang-Chi? Well, no, maybe. Like, actually, as in, what happens if we played a larger creature here? Like, this was a squirrel that was 3 power. What happens if we played... I guess there's not many cards that would play. Like a 1-3, for example. Then he's not even winning. Yeah. I guess he just moved it kind of randomly. And then he just plays Arrow right here. Okay. This is KM's Shuri list, so he might run a leader. $200 credits. Got 500 more credits. Where is my Chibi Storm? Ultra? We're gonna get another collection reserve today. We've gotten... We start at 720 today. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about to be 6 collector reserves. In one day. It's usually at the start of the season where you get, like, a lot of credits because you've got all those rewards from the start of the season. And pixel variants, Scarlet Witch. We've gotten, like, 4 or 5 pixel variants at this point. I think this is alright. I feel like these pixel variants, I wish they were more pixelated. Even more pixelated than this. Yeah, Dracula Zoo is pretty spicy. I've played against that list. The first time I played it, I was like, wait, what's going on here? He played a Dracula without any discards. I'm like, what's going on here? And then on the last turn they played all their 1-drop. I was like, oh shit. Infinite's coming. You lose to that once, but then after a while you're like, it's pretty easy to retreat. The Dracula is on the board and like, they're gonna play out all their 1-drops. It's like, yeah, obviously you just retreat. Alright. And turn. Zabu. Alright, this is Enchantress against Zabu. Do we ever snap? Is that a bad idea? I'm gonna snap here. I'm gonna snap against the Zabu player that plays Zabu on turn 3. There's a couple of things that are going really well for us. Dream Dimension actually is really good for us. He can only play, let's see, 1. Although if we Enchantress, he was always only going to be able to play one. Uh-oh. Maybe that was a bad idea. Dracula? Oh shit. When Dracula discards, does it retain its +2? Shang-Chi. Blue Marvel, Squirrel Girl. Call it a day, I hope. He retreats, nice. We just won against Zabu yet again. Alright, so we're like 7 for 8 against Zabu. So maybe Zabu isn't as strong as I think. I don't know, I was watching some streams earlier today and late last night, just to like see the scout out the field. I saw some incredibly strong Zabu combos, and they were getting it off every single game. Or every other game. Yet somehow, I did fine here. I mean, I got lucky, Kunlun helps us, Dream Dimension helps us. And the fact that Zabu players don't run Killmonger means Kazoo is actually quite strong. Alright, Darth Magus asks, let's see. Do you focus on doing daily missions that give credits and season XP, or do you focus on climbing to infinite? I focus on climbing to infinite. This is a try-hard stream. Yes, the Dark Hawk package for Zabu. Yes, the Dark Hawk. That's the Rock Slide Dark Hawk. I have not had to face that just yet. Dark Hawk is a Series 5 card. So it's like a couple $100. Let's play Nightcrawler here. Actually, we played against a Darkhawk earlier today. It was a Darkhawk, but he wasn't able to get his rock slides. Domino.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Alright, we have to be careful. Very, very careful. Why? Why do I need to be careful, you ask? Mr. Fantastic and Domino together. What could that possibly mean? It's a Surfer deck, right? With a very high chance of having a Killmonger.
Opponent snapped.
Here you can see the snap, and this is because he might have the Killmonger. Do we retreat here? Can we win anyway? That's a question that you ask yourself. Can you... Once you understand their game plan and the risks, you ask yourself, can we win anyway? No. No, we don't.
Escaped.
And once you finally answer that question, can we win anyway? And the answer is no, that's when you retreat. Oh no. Alrighty. Awkward. So, Onslaught Citadel, they often run Rogue too. Well, shit. So what are we gonna do? I think I have a plan. Do you see Onslaught Citadel? They often don't run Bishop, Blue Marvel. Do I play Bishop and Ant-Man together? Or play Khazar?
Opponent snapped.
I'm taking Tubong and he snaps us. So we're gonna plan for a turn. So, but if he plays Sarah, he's gonna have 1 gold cards. I think this is just a bad matchup for us.
Escaped.
We have to deal with Rogue. We have to deal with Killmonger. All which are not good for us. Are direct counters to us. To deal with Rogue, we can play 3 cards into Onslaught Citadel, and in hopes that he hits the weakest one. And then Killmonger, we just have to wait until the last turn to play our turn ones. But like, if he hits our Blue Marvel, like, the game's over. And if he has like Sarah, he gets to play it for 1 mana. So we retreat. Darth Magus asks, "You think it's Destroyer?" I think it's much more likely to be Sarah. Let me think about. Let's think for a moment though. Let's. Last round, both last round and this round, we have not seen any Ant-Mans on his part. We haven't seen a armor. We haven't seen Cosmo. We haven't really stayed long enough to see exactly what his deck is, but most likely it's a Sarah Surfer deck. There's been very, 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 very few ongoing decks in the ladder right now. Alright, I think Crazy says, what's the reason for... Alright, I actually gotta catch up on a little bit of the chat. Let's see... Are you not really? Blah blah blah. I ran to Galactus running Raccoon today. Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy Tyranitar. He might have just been playing it for the flavor. What's the reason for not including armor in the deck? Good question. Like, we play around, we gotta play around Killmonger, right? But only in 1 lane. Let's do... in here, let's pass. Oh, wow. Okay. On turn 4. Okay. There goes our Shang-Chi. They get an Odin. And yeah, we're in trouble here. Odin.
Opponent snapped.
So we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're most likely actually winning the mirror dimension. But we're almost by default losing Sanctum Sanctorum. Odin often runs Doctor Doom. And so how do we win Sakaar? Let's try it, let's try it. So there's an armor. We want it to turn into Sanctum Sanctorum? No. Now our location's full. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, now what? Sandman. Odin. Khazar, Bishop. If I play Bishop, Khazar, and then one more card, Bishop's will only be 3 power. Is that better than any other thing we can add? When we play Bishop for 0, turn 5 we play Khazar. Yeah. I think... Alright, now what? Now we play Khazar. And he's gonna play... He's gonna play Doctor Doom. This is almost certain. We play this, we add 3, we add 6, we add 7 power, we tie Sakaar. Now, do we retreat? So, this deck list, it's a ramp deck with Electro, I think. They run an Odin, so they can hit their, yeah, this is, with two cards left in their deck, they have like a way too high of a percent chance to,
Escaped.
Alright, so they have a much too high percent chance to have Doctor Doom in their hand for us to continue on. And in the chance that he doesn't have Doctor Doom, let's say he just has maybe, let's just say he just has a Hulk or something. Does he win with a leader, for example, in Sakaar? Well, Captain America, this would put us at 17. Leader would put him at 10 here. Then Captain America gives him 6 more power. So we actually win the we win the tiebreaker if he has leader. If he has, let's just say if he has a Hulk, funnily enough, this is a 100% tie. We add 6 power here, 7 power into Sakaar. A Hulk is a 100% tie. And then Doctor Doom is a 100% loss. And yeah, I think he just had it. So there is one thing left. Let's say he doesn't have the Doctor Doom. What would he do in this situation? He sees that he's losing right now. Does he actually retreat in this situation? I think if he has a Hulk, he stays in. If he has something like Leader, he might not even stay in. He might stay in, he might not. Well, actually, Captain America wins us the location because Blue Marble gives us a. So Sakaar is going to be at 18, and we're winning in both locations. Now, if he isn't confident that he's going to win, he's going to retreat, right? And let's see if he retreated. He did not retreat. All right, let's catch up to the chat. See, they run Leech, Doom, Leader stuff, Captain America, Super. They have to have a. They always have it. What if I subbed out Enchantress for Cosmo? She does feel kind of awkward, right? With the fact that we have our own Kazar and Blue Marvel. That is a good idea. I might try that. So the idea behind adding Enchantress was just so we could play it against our Zabu decks, right? If we instead have a Cosmo, do we win more games? They're both tech cards that are meant for different situations. Shang-Chi, against Darkhawk, maybe. All right, let's update this deck list. So what's really neat about this, having so many 4-drops, is that most of the 4-drops are actually not meant to be played on turn 4. Kazar is, but all the other ones are actually just tech cards. You play them on turn 6, with your follow-up is your 2 1-drops. Cosmos, often it's going to be treated much like a 4-drop. And the nice thing about this card, the Sunspot, is that we're going to be floating a lot of mana in many of our games, and we get to continue developing our board despite not being mana efficient. Just save as Kazoo. All right, here we go. And we are on bot alert. Not a bot. I don't think. Maybe. I hit end turn and he hit end turn super fast. So we're going to hit end turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, not a bot. Ironheart. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ironheart? Psylocke? So this is a surfer. Wait, what? Is this a bot? This might be a bot. No, it's not a bot. It's taking too long. Bots don't take that long. Maybe. I don't know. Domino? Now Sunspot? This might be a bot. No. Rock? And maybe a bot? This is a bot, right? Jeez. Oh yeah, it's gotta be a bot. Yeah, I'm gonna log this one as a bot. We're gonna do Cosmo, Rock, Ant-Man, Sunspot. Actually, we don't need... Yeah, we do. We'll do this. And they're gonna be playing something like a Chavez, right? Dinosaur, okay.
Avengers!
Congratulations.
Assemble.
Yep, alright, that's a bot. That's gotta be a bot, right? I don't know. They never played into... Yeah, that's definitely a bot. They were losing a location, they played a rock. The hell? But like bots... Bots usually play better than this too. Yeah, that has to be a bot. Alright, I'm gonna log that as a bot. Bot cubes 3. We have to return 3 cubes to the bots in the future. Yeah, I'm not used to playing against bad bots. They really listen to us. Their customer base. They were like, you know, they really want to hit Infinite, and we made it too hard for them. Let's make it easier. Let's give them more bots. Furthermore, let's actually give them bots that are easy to beat. Hear our audience. They are apparently babies. Yeah, I really wish they could get rid of the bots, but what do I know? I'm just a player in the player base. Moon Girl. This is just a Moon Girl Dino player, right? We're gonna play Blue Marble here. There's a Dino. And now we've got a fun turn. How do we play against this guy? Our turn's gonna look something like this. Shang-Chi, Nightcrawler, and where do we play stuff? Do we try to catch him on the run, the Dino? Or do we just keep it simple and go like this? We move everything over and go like this. Let's see, Ant-Man's gonna be how much power? I want to try something like this. Alright, that should be a win. So, after thinking for a while, I realized a couple things. We are playing a Kazoo deck that has a very odd Shang-Chi in it. Not super common, right? So rather than... If he knew we had a Shang-Chi, there's a much higher chance that he moves it to New York. He doesn't know that. And Shang-Chi is not a super common card in Kazoo. It's not uncommon, it's not rare, but it's not, like, common. So I decided at the last second that it was more likely that he was going to keep it in the icebox. And if he keeps it in the icebox, this wins the location, and we just have to win one other location. How do we do that? Well, we play all these cards, and we get 16 power here in New York. And there's actually no winning combination for him. He plays Devil's Store in New York, he keeps the Nightcrawler there, he wins New York, but he loses Eternity Range and Icebox. If he plays Eternity Range, or like this, he wins this, but loses New York. The only thing he could have done to win is if he moved the Dino into New York, he moved everything into New York. And he has a Dino and Eternity Range in New York. And then our Shang-Chi misses. But we hit, so we win. Alrighty. Sanctum Sanctorum. Alrighty, we've got one card, two cards that can add power there. So let's see, Angela, Bishop, Khazar. Well, that is our answer, how we get power into Sanctum Sanctorum. Unfortunately, we have a wasted space in Sinister London. Alrighty, so do we play Cosmo?
Opponent snapped.
So this Sinister location is not great for us, honestly. Shuri, and oh shit. Well, yeah, I was thinking about playing Cosmo in Sinister London actually. But it still isn't a good card. Like, this Cosmo has to land exactly where the Shuri is. And funnily enough, if it misses, which is it has 50-50 to miss, he wins anyway because he just plays a card here. So now how do we win? Let's see. Harry the Pig, thanks for the raid, 13 people. How is it going? And like, how do we even win? We go like this. Yeah, we retreat. $32 power arrow. Ooh, interesting. And we can play Sunspot. Nah, we retreat. Harry the Pig, rolling in. How's it going, Kilvara? You are playing Zabu Dino with Quintjet. Oh, a Dino with Zabu. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Moon Girl Dino. You don't get to play as much 4-drops though, right? You'd rather copy other 4-drops with the Moon Girl? Get to play them out for 2 mana? I have been playing with pull 2 cards only. We're gonna try to hit infinite this season with only Kazoo. I've got a couple decks ready. I've got my Dino deck. I've got a inked Dino, by the way. I got this during I think it was last week. Maybe I actually had it. I also got an inked Storm. So we've got 3 decks. We've got a Hulk in this one. We've got this I call it Grape because there's a the background is purple. We've got a control deck that has Cosmo and Enchantress. Probably going to replace Jessica Jones with Shang-Chi. And also another Dino. Which is a very bad card, I think. Because there's a lot of Shang-Chi's, Enchantresses, Rogues, etc, etc, etc. However, you add a Heimdall with this dinosaur, and this dinosaur is going to be slipping left, dipping, ducking, dodging all those Shang-Chi's and Rogues. And then the last deck we have that I've been playing with so far today is the not move Kazoo. Just your pretty standard Kazoo deck. Pull 1 Kazoo, but now pull 2 cards I do allow myself to use, so I'm going to be playing Sunspot and Shang-Chi. And we've actually been able to beat Zabu decks 7 out of 8 times, which is quite incredible, all things considered. Yeah, I was like slipping left, slipping wait a second, not slipping right. Just left. And this is a bot. So we're going to try to hit infinites this season, and one of the rules that we have is we don't farm bots. So we're on bot watch. If we wait for the full 30 seconds and hit end turn and they don't instantly finish their turn, then it's a bot. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's a bot. Alright, so let's see.
Escaped.
Block cubes 2. You bought the season pass twice, but you still don't have Zabu yet. Yeah, I'm sure that's their #1 priority. They need to let people be able to spend the money. Let's skip Sunspot. I'm trying to remember. Chuck, we played Chuck earlier today, and we Hold on. Wait a second. Can't we just play Sunspot and Nightcrawler? And then Sunspot? And then... another Nightcrawler? Like, I don't know about you guys. But I want my Sunspots. Okay. Did we snap? Titania? Okay. Let's play this into Sunspot. Now this is only Bishop. Do I go for Angela and then Sunspot and then Nightcrawler? Alright. White Queen. So he knows we have a Khazar. Now, if we go like this, we can send the Nightcrawler over. We can also send a Squirrel Girl over.
Opponent
And he snaps us. Is it because he has a... what might he have? He might have a... leech? Is that why he's so confident? We could also move a Nightcrawler here, actually.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
There's a
here.
Spider-Man.
All systems go.
But why is he so confident? He missed his Zabu. Why is he so confident? Why is he so confident? Doctor Doom, right? But we can just do something like Squirrel Girl and Ant-Man. Keep 4 power and we win. Yeah, this just wins. I don't really see how this loses. Famous last words, let's see if he has it. Do I actually win the left location? So we play Squirrel Girl. This is 2 power here. Ant-Man. 2 power onto Bishop. That's going to be 8 power here. We moved a 5 power Nightcrawler. That's 13 power. And we're actually winning every single location. Okay. Chuck, good job. Alright, we just beat another Zabu deck. That was a close game. It seems deceptive though. He wasn't expecting me being able to come back and kill him. He was winning 15 to, I think it was 15 to like 3 power at one point. And yet, after killing closed, how was I able to put 19 power there? Well, Bishop, 4 power. Nightcrawler, 5 power. Squirrel Girl, 2 power. Sunspot, 6 power. And Sunspot is the major MVP. There's a difference in how he played and we played. I decided to copy Sunspot. He decided to just play his Sunspot and kill him. But by having 3 Sunspots on the board, it actually forced him to do this random Spider-Man, this Red Skull, just to contest these 1-drop. It's very strong, like. Can't ask more for Sunspots. That's basically the game's carried. He carried us the game. Perry the Pig asks, what is Super Auto Pets? SAP. It's a super chill auto battler, if you know what auto battlers are. When I started streaming, I was all about Super Auto Pets. To end turn. We are on bot watch yet again. Shory's Spoot. Although, the longer this guy takes, this might not be a bot. I'll send him a hello. Yep, not a bot. Wait, what? Wait. Quicksilver? Really?
Avengers!
Assemble.
It's not a bot though, like... This guy has a... I don't think it's a bot. This might be a bot. This might be a bot. Ink. Alright, so what do I see? It's an inked without any other artifacts. And guess what? This is a is it just me or was that a non-split?
Opponent
And that snap was very, very odd. Because he's winning by 1 power in the tiebreaker. Alright, so we have to return. We have to retreat.
escape.
Hello, Steve Rogers. How's it going, Cockpit? We are going to... We now only owe 1 more cube to the bots. And this is not a bot. Oh.
Opponent
Yeah, this isn't a bot. This might be a Zabu gamer that already has the Zabu in his hands. And he's like, alright, we just gotta snap. And I guess I would just retreat. I mean, let's play on, let's play on. Let's see if we're right. If this, like, reckless snapping just means that they have Zabu in their hand. Angela. By the way, we switched out Cosmo for Enchantress. or Enchantress for a Cosmo. This might be a good idea, it might be a bad idea. We'll see. Let's play Bishop right here. Three, two, one. He's taking his time. Alright, this is really odd, right? This is really, really odd. This is not a bot, but like, what is he doing? What the hell is that? What on earth? Sentinel? Scarlet Witch.
Avenger.
This is a bot, right?
Assemble.
What? Okay, wait. What is going on here? Oh man, this is actually stressful. Trying to figure out if this is a bot that I retreat to or not. One, two. One, right, one, two, and we could. This is a bot, right? This has got to be a bot, but why? They have a skin. This is not a bot. This is just a really weird player. Cosmo and armor. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. And this is gonna if he has a Spectrum, we win. But if he has, let's see, 1, 2, 2, yeah, we should be able to win. You know, I honestly think this is a bot. Is this a Cerebro 3 deck? This is a Cerebro 3 deck! Wait a second. No, this is not a bot. It can't be, because it's got sparkly effects. Alright. He just missed drawing his Cerebro. And he thought that he might be able to win the vault. Because, you know, I had no cards. I had 6. I only had 4 power here. I don't think he expected me to play Squirrel Girl. I mean, he has to think through that, right? But yeah, I don't think that was a bot. The bots also never snap on turn 1 like that. So he was just a very reckless snapper. Yeah. So, alright, Cockpill asks, does Pool 3 mean a new pack of cards? So Pool 3, this game is separated into different pools of cards. Let's go through, as you go through the collection levels, let's go to all the way in the very beginning. Wow, this is a lot of scrolling. you unlock cards. And it's separated into pools because you can only unlock certain cards from a single pool of cards until you reach the next tier. So pool 1 ends at this right here. Once you are at 214, you have collected all the pool 1 cards. And then you can start unlocking pool 2 cards. The last pool 2 card is around like 500 or so, before you start unlocking pool 3 cards. Before you reach pool 3, you cannot unlock pool 3 cards. Before you reach pool 2, you cannot unlock pool 2 cards. And my challenge is to artificially limit the amount of the cards that I can play with in order to reach the infinite. And then I also have another rule where I can't farm off of bots. What are my thoughts on Dracula Zoo? I like it. It is very telegraphed, but it's strong. On turn 4, you're often playing Dracula instead of Khazar, and it's kind of telegraphed that tells them that, okay, be careful, you might not want to try to play in that lane. But it's more powerful than Zoo. It wouldn't be a thing if it was a D grade to Khazar, to Kazoo. Because if it was a D grade, then nobody would have created the deck. Yeah, that was a very odd play. There was if he was a bot, actually, he would have played the Mystique, not in the vault, but he would have played it into the Mojo world. Nightcrawler. Alright, so we can safely play our Nightcrawler without fearing for our lives. This is a... I believe this is a Cerebro 2 deck. And we wish that we didn't have a Cosmo. Cerebro, there it is.
Avengers!
Assemble.
We replaced Enchantress. Alright, so I think we need to change Cosmo out. This is the second time we wish it was Enchantress. And what the funny thing about our Zoo deck... Aw, crap. Let's play Cosmo here. Play Squirrel Girl here. Mystique. Iceman. Ouch! Hits our blue marble. Wow. Oh shit! Oh shit! The order! Order! Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Let's run.
Escape.
Alright. I don't like Cosmo in this deck. I'll mention 2 reasons. When we have Cosmo, half the value is being able to have initiative so that we can play Cosmo and they don't get to trigger their thing. What happens if they have initiative and then we play Cosmo? Well, they get 1 turn of whatever maybe it was a Wong or whatever. Or we don't have initiative and we guessed that, you know, they gotta go first. And then the next turn after that, they're like, oh, cute little doggy. We'll just play our on reveals, not on Cosmo. And with this Kazoo deck, how often do we remove? How often will we actually have initiative? I don't think we have it frequently enough for it to be worth it. And yes, you are correct, Bolo Solo. He played Goose. We couldn't have Enchantress. Alright, non-fungible taco asks, do you count Rogue as pool 3 not allowed card even though it's part of the bundle? What bundle? Wait. Bundle? This is a sick variant, by the way. Okay. Bundle? Bundle? Okay. So, yeah. So Magenta FM, you can probably YouTube what is initiative in Marvel Snap and how it works. Why is it important? It's important because determining who goes first. If you have, like, let's say a Cosmo and that prevents on reveals and you don't have initiative, well, they play their on reveals and then your Cosmo comes online and they are like, well, shoot. And it makes a huge difference. It's often, actually very, very often, initiative and understanding how to use initiative to your advantage, whether you want to go first, sometimes you actually want to go second, is often the difference of winning and losing a game. Like, I think over half my games, maybe not half, a very good deal about the games I play, initiatives is the difference of winning and losing. There was a Gambit Rogue bundle like half a month ago. Oh! Yeah, I count Rogue as full 3. If you ask anyone, what's
Opponent snap.
shit? I got snapped on turn 1. So the last time someone snapped us on turn 1, we actually won. Now, if they snap us turn 1, what does that mean? What does that mean? Nightcrawler, Bar Sinister. Alright, Angela in here. This is a game where we have to play turn 6 Blue Marble. Oh shit. Do we have to play Nightcrawler? Bishop here? What happens if Los Diablos Fist misses Bar Sinister? Alright, what else can we try? We can play Nightcrawler, right? Into Bar Sinister in case we want to... Alright, let's try Nightcrawler instead. I want to give us the option. That's a Zabu, yeah. We know we knew Zabu was coming on a turn 1 snap. So here's the idea. Los Diablos base either hits Bar Sinister or hits Morag. If it hits Morag, then we regret not playing out our cards. And if it hits, however, if it misses, if it hits Bar Sinister, then we regret not, or so if it hits Bar Sinister, we regret not having utilized the Bar Sinister value. If it hits Morag, though, and we put Bishop into the ruins, then we feel very awkward having a Bishop in Bar Sinister. We much rather have a Blue Marvel. Having a Nightcrawler here instead allows us to both utilize the value of Bar Sinister, while also, if it still exists after turn 3, we can put Blue Marvel in on turn 5 or 6. So let's go with this. Do we snap? Do we snap? And if we snap, we can move like Nightcrawler here, and on our last turn we just play Blue Marvel. Maybe. I don't know. Did we snap? Would you snap? Arrow. And now for the finisher, we just play Nightcrawler here, and we play Blue Marvel. Now, is this enough to win? He retreats. We should have snapped. Damn. So we just beat Zabu yet again. That's 8 out of 9 Zabus that we beat. So turn 4, I have a feeling this guy has Spider-Man, but guess what? When we have Nightcrawler, there's nothing he can Spider-Man. Like, we have the flexibility of moving our Nightcrawlers around. We should have snapped. We should have snapped. Alright, but anyways, 2 cubes. Damn, we're wrecking these Zabu players. It's not until those deep pool 4 and 5 players that can have Absorbing Man, Darkhawk. They have everything. But actually, that guy might have also been like deep pool. He had Darkhawk. Ow! Angela just got hit. Couldn't have been a worse card. Alright, let's play Rocket Raccoon. Storm, yup.
Wind,
Alrighty, here we go.
hand.
We need to win flooding. And can we win flooding like this? Yes, we can. It's going to be putting this to 2, 4, 4, 6, 8. We'll have 8 power here. As long as this is not a Cerebro. Oh, that's a green goblin. Ouch, that's a lot of rocks. We'll play out our rock hand. He's most likely going to be playing something like a, let's say, a blue marble. Nope, not a blue marble. Carnage and Rhino. Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second. This is not the deck that I thought it was. This is actually a... This might be a Killmonger deck. Killmonger, Rhino, Carnage. This might be a Silver Surfer deck. And how do we win? So we go 1, 2, 3. Does this win? Unfortunately, not really. If he has Brood, I think this is the best we can go for. Might be a... Leader. Debris. Wait, what? That was his play?
Victory.
Alright, do we think this is a bot? Inkified. Was this a bot? Certainly he played with a very low deck strength that suggests a bot. And this is not Inkified, right? This is Inkified, but has no, Yeah, I think that was a bot. So we're going to add that as bot cubes we have to return in the future. This is a bot, right? I'm not like crazy. Yeah, that was way too easy. That's a bot. Yeah. I've concluded. The judge has spoken. It was a bot. And bots do have titles. They actually had titles last season too. The bots are getting more advanced. Eventually they're going to start emoting you. It's like, and then we're like, why? Why do we have to face bots? Go with Angela. Owie, owie. Go with... Oof, negative zone. Yikes. I think this is our best way to contest negative zone, right? Play bishop there. We cannot just not play. If we don't contest negative zone, we basically say we're giving up, right? It's hard to win 2 locations if you don't contest a koi.
Opponent smashed.
This also might be a bot, by the way. Snapping on the start of turn 3, turn 4. That is kind of odd. That is kind of odd. Three, two, one, move now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It might be a Killmonger. We shall patiently see. Sarah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We are gonna be afraid of various cards. Killmonger? Probably in the middle. And then a rogue in the hub. Do we play Captain America? And now we wish this Enchantress was a what's it called? Are we strong enough to stay in? I don't think so. I don't think so. If he plays Killmonger, he wins middle with Sarah here without playing any other cards. That's too strong. Retreat later. Alright, so if he plays Killmonger in negative zone, he actually has positive 1 power. He kills this. He kills all of our 1-drops. We actually have no way to contest Clintar. He kills the Ant-Man. And if he has a rogue, very high chance, by the way. This could also just be an Enchantress. We don't know if this is Sarah Control or Sarah... Sometimes Sarah Control does run Nova. So if he has an Enchantress, we also lose. Enchantress and Killmonger, and it's done so. So, yeah, we retreat. I actually don't think that he was a bot there. The cards did have, the ones with infinity splits did have those like sparkles. Does those cubes count as returned to bots? I don't think that was a bot. This is the really annoying thing about trying to play and there's bots. I'm going to err on the side of like whichever way gives me less cubes. And what's worse is that we have to spend all this energy trying to figure out if this guy's a bot or not, instead of, thinking about the game. That's going to make me play worse. Alright, so let's do Sunspot. Petrie is not a bot, right? I feel like I remember playing against him before. Okay, armor, but not for my precious Sunspot. Disc Tower. Transform into other locations.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Yep. Bye-bye, Sunspot. Mr. Fantastic. All right. Let us prepare for a Silver Surfer. They... Wait, that snap was so weird. No joke, that snap... Is this a bot also? I'm gonna emote him. He might have just, snapped at the beginning of turn, because, I'm gonna wait for a long time. Jesus. Second dinner is wasting my time with all these bots. I don't think this is a bot. This profile picture is not a free one, right? End turn. Waiting. Alright. So not a bot. Rude. Iceman. Well, this is awkward. I have no way to play all my cards. Enchantress and Shang-Chi, both in my hand. I only can play one single card. If I play Shang-Chi, 7 power, 14, he goes to. I think we retreat. If the best thing I can do is do something like this, for example. I'll have 7. This is going to be back to down to 2. 12 power here. All right, we're retreating. Shang left. Wait, what? If he mystiques and surfers, Shang left. I don't know if we ever. These broods are gonna be not Shang-Chi-able. All right, let me think. So what are we afraid of? Well, we assume that he has Surfer. And he can play either something like Maximus in the Fisk Tower, or he plays something like even just a what's that thing called? A Polaris. So he puts a Polaris here, and then he plays Surfer here. That's going to be 8 power here. The Nightcrawler dies. And he actually wins every single lane because the Polaris will be 5 power. So it'll be at 12 power, and then he gets 6 power from his. So it'll be at 18 power, and we'll be losing this location. We'll be losing every single location. If he has Maximus, same thing. We lose this location, we lose Xandar. If we assume that he has Silver Surfer, then we just lose in almost every single situation. Why are we so sure he had Silver Surfer? Well, I mean, 75% the chance that he has it, but we also know that probably one of the cards that in his deck is actually just the Sarah that's still in his deck, which means that there's an even higher chance that he has Surfer in his hand. So we run. Highlight your message. Yeah, I don't have much use. I don't actually have that much what's that thing called? Commands. Astro, do you even lift, bro? Probably not a bot. Alrighty, this is scary. Elysium, we spam our hand anyway.
Avengers!
Astro might be a bot. Rhino? Oh, not a bot, right? They have a... Maybe, don't know. Or we're on bot watch. 3, 2, okay. Let's see, Scorpion is gonna play another 2-cost creature, Debris, okay. And he snaps. Beginning of the turn. Why? Why? Because he's winning in 3 locations and he's a bot? Maybe? Hobgoblin? Nightcrawler. I am again on bot watch. Very, very suspicious. Very, 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 very suspicious. Every single time you play a card, they are playing like a card like Nightcrawler just so that they can barely win Ruins. Very suspicious. And I just end my turn, and it's okay. Yeah, this is a bot. Angela, Inkified version. Wait, no. Maybe. Wait. This is not a bot because he has a card with Flare. Right? And on the last turn, we're gonna play an Enchantress. Where are we playing? Honestly, we might Enchantress our Blue Marvel. As dumb as that sounds. I don't know if this is an actual bot. Do bots now have... They're getting more advanced. Alright, and if we hit end turn and it takes them like 5 seconds to calculate, we think it's a bot. End turn. Alright, no, it's not a bot. It's not a bot. Wait, no. Wait. Why is his best play playing a court? Oh, he has 1 card in his hand. Wait, what is going on?
Victory.
Alright. What do we think? This is a bot, right? This is a bot with Debris, Nightcrawler, Scorpion, Rhino. Yeah, I'm gonna call that. Wait, is that a bot? What his win condition? Like he has. All right, no, guys. How, this is a base version of the card, right? This has not been infinity splitted. How does this card have these little bubbly stuff if it's not been infinity splitted? Yeah, this is a bot. All right, we gotta. All right, man. You don't think it was a bot? Then you answer me this question: how is this card possible? The reason why it didn't take him that long to shiny cards. Shiny cards. What do you mean? It's not shiny. It hasn't. After a split? After a split, you could have cards like that? Really? Without any skin color? Okay, but like this would be the first time that we've seen a inkified split with a sparkle. Like this is confetti, right? And so far we've seen that bots don't have confetti or whatever on their inkified. Alright. I'm gonna say that this was not a bot. This is so exhausting. Trying to figure out if people are bots or not. Just so I can... Alright, I don't think this is a bot. There was... He just played fast and he snapped and he seemed... It did seem odd though. Like, how does he actually win with his deck? I want to say this is not a bot. Alright. Best fighting. Where am I from? I'm from the Midwest. Detective work. Also, something else. Oh, no. Maybe it was a bot. You know what else they do that's something really weird? With Nightcrawler, they move Nightcrawler like the turn after they play it. So Nightcrawler on turn 3, then they play it on turn 4. Move it on turn 4. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a bot, but like, what the hell? Inkified with Sparkly? I don't know. I'm gonna say... I will keep this for a review. That was incredibly hard to figure out. So what I'm going to do to figure out if this is a bot or not is in the future, when we play against other bots, I'm going to remember this specific deck. This Hobgoblin, Green Goblin, Rhino, Korg, all this random pile of shit. Bots tend to have the same decks between each other, maybe the same 8, 9, 10 decks. If we see another pile of shit, then we say that it's probably a bot. But for now, I'm going to say that it's not a bot. And yeah, did you see? That's a complete waste of our time. Like, second dinner. Oh man, maybe, I don't know if I want to continue this challenge if half the time is trying to figure out if someone's a bot or not. Sunspots and reindeers. Dialogue. Maybe Zabu? Alright, no. This is another bot. Fuck this. No way. You Psylocke into Ironheart? That could not have been your best play. But like, also, come on, emote me back. Show me signs of life. Alright, but actually let's just focus on the game for a moment. How do we play? We play Khazar into Fisk Tower. No, not a bot. That Adam Warlock. Oh! This is this Adam Warlock was the best you could do? I'm really curious about this. Why are there sparkles, but why doesn't he have Infinity Split? Because there's shiny backgrounds, there's yellow backgrounds, there's black backgrounds. Alright, let's play Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel, where should it go? Alright, this is a bot. This is 10,000% a bot. He just closed out his last...
Locked in.
What the hell is that? Alright, so let's go 1, 2, and yeah, let's just randomly play. We could just skip our turn, actually. Galactus Bamboozle. But I guess I would still win in that case, right? It's thinking, and it's not going to retreat. Having 0% chance of winning. You're just going to play something really random. Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, guys. This is a bot. This is definitely a bot. We did not play. Yeah, this is a bot. Jesus. Alright, so. CPA Gamer says, I'm looking at Marvel Snap Zone and they are showing the Inkified Angela with sparkly background. It looks like it's possible to have a regular color border with a sparkly background. Yeah. So last one might not be a bot, but this is a bot. The bots are confused right now because what they do is they take all the meta decks and they give it to bots, but they don't really pilot it that well. So this is gonna be five. All right, Team Minder says you guys get bots, but last season Infinite guys. But you get bots, but I get last season Infinite, but you're on rank 40. Yeah, it's kind of odd, isn't it? The better players have an easier time climbing because they play more bots. And again, we're on bot watch. I think I might be done soon. I'm gonna emote him. If this is the third bot in a row. He's got a bot profile picture. He's got a bot name, Star Space Berkey. And we're gonna take the whole entire turn before we play a Sunspot. And when we hit end turn, he plays the card quickly. Okay. Misses Rocket Raccoon. We hit end turn. 3, 2, 1. Colossus. We play a base shot. 3, 2, 1. He plays a card into Sinister London, and it's going to land in Kamar Taj. Or he plays it here. We can go ahead and just play Enchantress. Three, two, one. Waiting, waiting. Is it still calculating? He calculated all the different possible things he could play out from his hand. And he realized he shouldn't be playing a card, because if he does play something in Sinister London, it will land in bar with no name. Five, four, three, there as it is. Claw. And he snaps, yeah, alright. Well, we know that this is a bot, and we also know we owe the bots 5 cubes, so we're going to intentionally lose.
I wouldn't do it.
He says, I wouldn't do it. Two seconds ago, says, why do you ignore Sinister London? Yeah, because a bunch of bot with no name. And the bot's also avoiding it. But like, oh man, these bubbly sparkles. Alright, so we owe 4 cubes. We're going to return 4 cubes back to the bot.
Assemble.
And I will say we played around 5. We played for like 4-ish hours, I think, today. Let's see. 4.5 hours. And we played around 1 hour of that was playing against bots. I swear. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? We're going to update this info. I just want to play against one person that's not a bot. And I'm going to call it the last play of the day. Come on. Humans, where are you? I am missing my human interactions. Alright, this guy. Definitely not a bot. Oh, thank goodness. Pure relief to not be playing against a bot. Korg. Yeah. There goes my Angela. There goes your Darkhawk. This guy is playing Zabu. 10,000%. Black Widow. That's okay if we don't draw cards. I'm just gonna, you know, play Widow's Bite. And then end my turn. Same thing again, right? So we do have to be careful about Shang-Chi now. In fact, very careful. We are 4 power away. Now we need to do something like this. We also have to be careful about Enchantress. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. All these things we have to avoid. Rock slide. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Now. Let's plan, let's plan, let's plan. Rock slide, Darkhawk. This guy is deep pool 5. He missed his Zabu though. So do we get a snap him here? We get to play Blue Marvel. Not on this turn. We have to wait until the very, very last turn to play Blue. Play it out. We are 2 power away from getting Shang-Chi. So let's plan for Squirrel Girl and Enchantress.
Enchantress.
Last but not least, we play Blue Marble. Hold on, but where do we play it is the question. We're losing Eternity range. If we get Taskmaster... Alright, he retreats. Yeah.
Victory.
He doesn't have Taskmaster in this deck. This is the Zabu, right? Yeah. Sweet. We dodged Shang-Chi. We are dodging Enchantress with how we're playing. He has nothing to Enchantress. He has nothing to Shang-Chi. Zabu decks tend to have very weird 4 power energy cards. So like stuff like Spider-Man, stuff like Absorbing, they all don't really have a good way to add a lot of power. He lost his Darkhawk. CPA, the Sokovia discarded his Darkhawk. So instead of having a 15 power Darkhawk in Baxter Building, he has nothing. By the way, if he didn't discard his Darkhawk, I wouldn't have played the Enchantress. I would have held it, up until he played Darkhawk. Alrighty, so it is 12:20 where I am. That's pretty late. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. We made really good progress. We are 3.5 ranks already into towards infinity. So overall, I'm pretty confident. If we are almost getting 3 ranks a day while climbing, we should be able to hit infinite pretty easily. But before I end this stream, I'm going to see if there's any highlights I haven't shown you guys. Let's do Marvel Snap. Yeah, there's a lot of highlights. Do Snap highlights. Start off with this one. Alrighty, so what do I see here? It's been a while since I've been able to see these highlights. Alright, so what do we see here? We see... We pause here. We are winning Daily Bugle. Although it's completely full, we see that he has a Nova here. And very likely he's going to have something like a Killmonger. We can clear up the Sinister London and Xandar if we filled up our location. Okay, I think I understand this highlight. This highlight was talking about location control with Sinister London. One thing though is that my highlights only begin around 2 minutes since the last of the game. So most of this highlight about showing how to, navigate. Right, pause right here. So how to navigate the treacherous the London location was about like filling up this location of the board. Playing the decision to play what's it called? Mysterio, for example. So anyways, location's full, right? Something else that also allows us to do. We get a massive carnage, eats up everything. Enormous. It also allows us to control where Shang-Chi lands. And the most beautiful thing about it is now we're actually able to contest Sinister London. Because Mojo at 3 power is going to be at 9 power. So he hits our carnage, but it doesn't matter. Because our Shang-Chi is going to get a double kill. And I believe I should be winning every single location, so... Winning Daily Bugle, winning Sinister London, and also winning Xandar. By 1 power. 1 power.
Victory.
So yeah, that was a really good, well-played game. Unfortunately, not a great highlight, so... Location control. Oro asks, what do I use to capture highlights? I have my graphics card, the software for it. I have an AMD something, and it comes with software that it constantly records the last 2.5 minutes of my gameplay, and at any time if I hit Control-Shift-S, it takes a highlight. I could extend that highlight to more than 2.5 minutes, but every single time I do that, it greatly takes up more and more space. Alright, I actually remember this game. It was a New York game. There is a lot to consider. Atlantis. First off, Atlantis. We have a location where neither of us have any incentive to play in Atlantis. However, we have the advantage in that if we play 3 cards, we're winning Atlantis. So he has an incentive to move Thor to New York. Now, what else do we see? We see that he played a Thor in Maximus. So like Jane Foster, and then he also played Thor in Maximus. He's got 2 cards in Mojo World. And he actually has all his 0 mana things. So he should be able to very easily contest Mojo World. It might come down to a tiebreaker. And the last thing is there's New York. We can move cards into New York and figure out, all right, how do we actually, do we want to contest New York? Do we want to contest Mojo World? Do we want to keep our bishop on Atlantis. But for starters, we know one thing's for sure. We have the advantage of bishop versus Thor. Now, what would you do in this situation? I actually think about this for a very, very, very long time. I can stop. I have a Cosmo in my hand. I can stop any ongoing in only one location. For example, Thor, if we stop in Mojo World, we stop the hammer that he's 100% going to play in Mojo World. We stop the power that Thor gets, and we win the tiebreaker. Or at least we should win the tiebreaker. We also have to think about a leader. Right now, this highlight was actually played almost a month ago at this point, and it was the thick of the leader meta. Do we play Carnage? Is actually one of my anti-leader cards. You play Carnage into a location that they play leader, and well, they eat their own cards. So I'm thinking, do I play Carnage in New York just to play around leader? And right before I end turn, I remembered something. What do you think I remembered? Well, I remembered he played Maximus, he played Thor. This is a Sarah, maybe a Sarah Silver Surfer deck. There's a very, very, very high chance that he also has Killmonger. So, I need to move Demon away from Mojo World. Alright, so we play Cosmo, he played 5 cards this turn. We play Carnage, doesn't eat our stuff. Played Yellow Jacket, Killmonger, right there, that's a Killmonger. Mojo World, we block, and Wasp. Rogue, and we win the tiebreaker.
Victory.
Crazy, incredible. What a good game. I remember that moment still. So anyways, I'm gonna call it a stream. It's been a good first stream of 2023, and hope you guys have a good rest of your day, or good night.